Yo, what up, Callie? Guys, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat in like 2 minutes, maybe like 5 minutes. Let's get started. All right, I don't see this run going anywhere, but again, you never know. You never know what we whip out. All right, we have a double banner start. I think we're gonna go to Awoken though, like easy peasy. Try to go for something consistent. Grab that. Into, if we can get an early good creature. So if this is like an Animus, we can go Hellvent. If we get some decent upgrades, maybe this is a money trial. Get a decent Animus, we can go Hellvent. If this is a tank, so like a lot of this is like we can determine, right? Like deterministic is the word, I guess. But like if this is a tank, obviously we'll have nothing to Hellvent, right? Like if this is a hollow unit, that's also good, but I guess then we would have to go this route to a Remnant Banner, which is not the most exciting thing to do. We're fighting double explosion Daedalus. This is gonna be rough. Okay. Sap Tap's really good, so is Guild Marker. So after we like heal a hollowed unit or a tank or whatever it may be, we get +1 draw. +1 draw? Or do we want Guild Marker? You know, they have the Custodian that gives you +1 draw, this clan. Maybe we can get like a Custodian for a draw or something else and not grab this. Like, there could be a reason not to do it. There's also the heal card that gives you + draw. Maybe there's other ways around it with Awoken that we don't have to take Sap Tap right now. We go Guild Marker early in the game and we get to scale up that way. We already have a really Garbo deck, so we're going to want to probably really upgrade some stuff. What's up, Neck? Welcome on in. Added most of the top 10s to my wish list. Cool, man. I hope you find some stuff that you like. Make sure you let us know about it. Yeah, at the we do an end of the year event every single year. At least so far. I'm not gonna say that we're always gonna do it. It's very like expensive and requires a lot of planning and emails. But so far, this is gonna be our 4th consecutive year if we do it. And we do a 2-day showcases all day where we go through every top 10 game of the year list game. Showcase them all and do giveaways and stuff for all of them. It's a big event. It's pretty awesome. I mean, if we were gonna die, it's not gonna be because Guild Marker. Like, Sap Tap's not gonna make the difference. It's this deck that we're starting with that would kill us. Maybe we go Reactor Flicker. And we didn't get burnout again. What did we play yesterday where we made it work? Wait, that we didn't make harvest work yesterday, right? That was, did we get a harvest win yesterday? No, that dropped super early in the game because it was so awkward. This is also just like really blah. It just floods our deck with nonsense. So we're just gonna go harvest again. We're just gonna get bodied. These are like both so bad. This beginning of this run probably has like a freaking 10% chance to make it anywhere. It's probably just stronger in general than freaking Reform. Reforming a random creature and keeps taking up room and hand space and... We have no damage, so we probably can't even pull this off. This is so bad. This is really bad. Noida's amazing. You played Noida? We were the first broadcasters to start streaking Noida. It was kind of like the same as this game. We put like 100 hours into it in like the first 2 weeks. Have we played Noida? Is it a roguelite? I'm pretty sure if we take this, we take like 20 plus damage. But we need to do it, I think. This deck literally doesn't go anywhere. We need a unit. Maybe we just die. That would be a good thing. It was before we started the YouTube. I don't know if you'd be able to find the VODs or not. Unfortunately. I'm glad you asked, Harpy. I mean, that's why it's so cool, because of all of your guys' support, that we could somewhat pay an editor now. That's thanks to you guys. Somewhat. Boogly, thank you so much, man. Thanks for sticking around. We lose a lot of health here, definitely, by the way. But we know that, and we need to get something because we're gonna die anyway, like either now or later. So I'd rather take the hits now and try to get somewhere than just flop around, you know? But I'm pretty sure that we're just gonna get slapped here. Zapar's being paid? Yeah, he does a lot of work, man. I used the paid lately. Like, he deserves a lot more, honestly. What do I do here? We don't kill anybody ever. Good luck, lad. You have to sell your soul. We literally can't do anything here, and we don't get the collector. This is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah, so the game's fairly simple once you understand it. There's a lot of stuff on the screen, but that's because everything is deterministic, so it's going to play out everything on the field. Kind of like Slay the Spire, but, you know, a little bit more to it. Enemies are going to be traveling upward and trying to get to our pyre. If they kill our pyre, we lose, so we're going to be trying to stop them from getting to our pyre by setting up different floors. The numbers just mean that the red heart is going to be their health, and the 5 is going to be their damage. So these are going to exchange hits. Enemies are all going to go first, and then we're going to follow, unless we have something that says otherwise. So the numbers here are going to show you exactly how things are going to play out. For instance, this guy's going to take 4 damage after we end turn, and we're going to do 19 damage to this guy. The reason we're taking 4 is because this is the only guy attacking, and he hits us for 5, but we regen 1 because of the heal we played last turn, so we're taking 4. So everything plays out, and they're going to tell you exactly how everything's going to play out. So we're not going to kill any of them. We're going to do 19 damage, and we're going to take 4 damage. Which, again, we're not really doing anything that we need to do. We're not killing them, but we knew this was going to happen. The collector ran away. He was kind of like a loot goblin. We either kill him and get money, or he runs away, and we never see him again. So I'm pretty sure we're not going to kill anybody. Like I said, we knew this was going to happen. Nothing we can do about it. Unfortunately. I don't even know if we'll survive the first boss battle, but we had to do something. So we killed the tank. This guy's gonna go up and do 5 damage to the pyre. These guys are also gonna make it up and do 10 damage to the pyre, and she'll probably make it up too. We're in a lot of trouble. Here's the boss. This is the end of the first battle. We're gonna die. About 20 damage. If this guy gets up, we take even more. I don't even know if we kill this guy, to be honest with you. Maybe this saves us. Maybe this saves us. Maybe not, actually. I don't even know. Because we can't kill this guy. We win. Cool. So we got by, and like I said, I told you guys when we took this trial that we would probably take about 20 HP, and we took about 20 HP worth of damage. So we could calculate it. We knew we were going to be very, very bad, but we had to do it no matter what. And we made it out. We took about 20 damage as suspected. I thought it was about 20 HP or we die, but cool. 19 damage taken, so we were like really close with like guesstimating. Cool. That's actually pretty impressive. Just trash, 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 trash. Trash, trash, trash. I don't know if I missed anything. My card defense kind of the game. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, we probably wouldn't have got the it's just we have no ping, no damage. We have a rough start. We have a very rough start. I guess this opens us up for something. Vine Grasp is really good. Glimmer is really good. I like both of these. Eventually, if we go into any kind of ascend or descend stuff, this becomes very good. It's also good for ping. This is also just amazing, especially if we get a hollow unit in the next area. This is also can heal. We'll go Glimmer. Okay, this is really good. This is the kind of stuff that we want to see. So regardless, if we get a hollow unit in the next area, we're really happy because we have some kind of tank. And if we get another animus next area, I mean, at least we have damage. Both clans only have descend. I don't know. Let's take a look. Doesn't it have like secret passage or whatever? Descend? Yep. Melting definitely has collapse or whatever. No, they don't. They have... Descend. Oh yeah, good call. So is it Animus of Speed or Animus of Will? Animus of Will really shines if we could end the tank or kill the frontline target before it gets to her, before the enemies get to her, because then she could rip through the back line. Or if we can weaken the tank and then we can kill the people behind it. It also helps us with those people that do 2 damage and ascend, or 5 damage rage people that have 1 HP. She'll need quick though, but she's really good with that. We also have a glimmer now. We're gonna be prone to spikes no matter what, probably. Spikes are gonna destroy us no matter what. We're gonna go Animus of Will here. Yo, good luck, Squish. I think we can go quick here and take both Animuses. I mean, if a woman keeps asking you that nicely and that persistent, I don't think you keep saying no to her. Oops. I don't know. Husk Hermit can make like a front line. That's what our harvest guy is supposed to do. He just does it very bad. It's just harvest in general. It's just very slow. I don't really know what we do here. I think it's Animus of Speed. Nothing. What do I take here? Does Endless do anything for us? Okay. So Endless, if she's dying, that means the enemy has sweep. Or that means the enemy has spikes. If they have sweep, there's probably like 2 sweeping enemies or a boss. So that means they'd probably die like once or twice, and I could pull them back in. If the enemy has thorns, they're probably dying every single turn. And that would mean a lot of less card draw and a lot of less mana. So if anything, she would get... If anything, she would get endless because it makes more sense. She would guarantee get her 25 or whatever her damage in, regardless of the situation. We didn't get the collector. Is it worth $75?
Oh.
Is it worth $75? I don't know the answer. This is a very funky start. We're in a very bad place. Just never put HP on her. Just give her damage. She's gonna go up to 35. No, we give her a large stone. She needs a large stone or multi-strike. And she's still mediocre. Reform already ends itself, in my opinion. Reform ends itself by being a mechanic. I really don't like Reform. Oh, that's pretty interesting, RP, yeah. Of course it spikes. And all we have is a Glimmer. I'm gonna take this again anyway. We'll probably take 15 damage-ish. Glimmer saves us. Any other thing, we die. Unless we can get this on turn 1. We take 15. Again, I think we're in a very bad place, so I kind of want to just take all the risks. If we die, we die. Not the start we were looking for. I'm somewhere between sharpen on our hero or... I mean, she could use the sharpen, right? Sharpening on him would be backline ping. Ish, kind of. Do we need the front load? Probably not. Backline will be more consistent. She's gonna die either way, whether I put the Dreg down here or not. She's taking 2 from spikes. I can't help that part. Can I remove? Is this spikes are a buff, right? Oh. This is such an interesting run already. Holy moly. Alright, big boy. Double drag? That's a thing. Alright, I'm in. We get extra hits in. She did like 75 damage or something. We can't complain. If there was one more spot up here and we could play her again, even better. It's not bad. It's really not bad. Well, we're still alive, y'all. As predicted, we took damage on that first wave, and that's the damage that I calculated. I said that we would take about 15, but they went up with 1 less rage, right? So, yeah. So we've been spot on with all the damage we've been taking so far, which is pretty awesome. There's no play room for mold. I just don't understand how to use molded in a normal deck. So like, in a normal deck, like, and we didn't start with any extra burnout stuff, we're gonna mold somebody, and they're gonna come back and die instantly again. And then when we mold them the second time, they'll last 2 turns. I just don't get it. Not only that, you also need to make sure that you have room to put them back wherever it does. It's just like, it just feels so blah to me. I really hate it. Like, I would hold over a Glimmer any day before I held over the Reform for like no reason. It could bring back somebody with like 3 or 4 burnout already. Like a tank. This is not going to do anything for us. This is just cute at best too. Ugh. Wildwood Sap's cute. Restoration Detonation is a Joy to Heal card. We could use it on our Harvest guy. Yeah, this is really awkward. All right, double explosion Daedalus, and we only have like a glimmer. This is gonna be interesting. And there's nothing that if she had damage already, I would probably Hellvent her. If we had a holdover on Glimmer already, I'd probably Hellvent it maybe. I'm not sure. There's nothing to Hellvent. We should go right. It would be much better if the Consumed card would enhance Burnout instead of applying it. Yeah, that would make more playroom. That would be really cool, actually. That'd be a smart little change. Because then you would actually have some playability. These patch notes on the 16th better be sick. What the? How did I go over here but not actually go to anything? What a doofus. I need the 10 spell power, but then we can't reroll and get holdover. That one collector, man. Madrick, what up, man? Permafrost Reform. It was a thought. It's cute, I guess. It's literally just for one purpose, and that's to bring her back. Is it worth, you know, is it worth $70 or whatever? What banner are we getting? Awoken Banner here. This route's better. Oh boy. Let's see what we get. Costco. Is this the useless one? Maybe we just take this and don't use it for 2 battles or whatever and get the spell. Maybe to save us if we make it to late game. Hey, it's AoE. I know, I just had to read that. I'm like, oh, this card's AoE. This card seems good. We also can't use it for a while, but it looks like it'll do its job eventually for like... Looks like this becomes really good eventually. This is also really good eventually. Thoughts, guys? This will kill the tanks and kill backline, guaranteed, no matter what. Not the tanks, it'll kill like the 15 HP people. This will eventually kill the sweepers and frontline. If we get holdover on it, even better. We're kind of weak to sweep. They're both really good. Either one, we just have to hold on our deck for a while, though. Which one am I going to be more happy about? Free damage? These are both really good. We're going to have multi-strike. Glimmer. Thorns. Holdover on this would be just as good. We'll try it for fun. I'm into it. Not only that, if we like kill everybody, he gets harvest. My pleasure, my pleasure. This is something that could like really help us eventually, but I don't think we make it to eventually. That's the problem. But it purges? No, we're not going to use it for 2 battles. No, I meant to upgrade more stuff. I forgot. I'm sorry. What happens if I back out? Nothing? It's going to start me in the battle, right? Yeah, fudge. My bad. Well, we have money for next area. Yeah, I heard about Crubbit's Tail coming out of early access. It's awesome. I mean, obviously, if it was life or death, I would use the card. I'm not gonna be like, you know what? Let's just die here. Top floor is shrunk. I'd rather lose, honestly. I tried to lose in the beginning. Look, I tried. Now we're just in it. I tried, y'all. I tried. What am I gonna do here? I think we need capacity. I don't even know. What do I do with these teams? This is just awkward. Maybe it's like her and this bot. This is weird. All right, show me the money. Guys, I love this new gadget toy. When I first got it, I was like, all right, it's cute. And then like 2 days later, I'm playing card games, Slay the Spire, Monster Train, and I just keep playing with it. Okay, Animus of Will. Wow, this is a lot of damage coming at us. We don't have a dreg. That hurts. There we go. How much damage are you taking? Oh, this is double explosion. That's why. And we have no ping, which is a big problem part of the deck. So we're taking 32 damage. This doesn't even save her, so there's no point. If we had a drag, I think things would be different. Probably still not. Maybe. I don't think there's a point in using this yet because she's about to die. That means we have to draw it again. We'll put this guy up here for now. Aw. Yeah, I don't know if Solarity's still lurking or not. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. That was really dope of him to do that for us today. I appreciate the lurk. Glimmer couldn't have come at a better time here. I'm pretty sure this procs up Harvest as well, correct? That couldn't have really popped up at a better time. Now we just need Reform. Yeah, that was really good. And we can protect her with this. And then we wait for Reform. The new Greatsword weapon in Brawlhalla is nutty. Ooh, I want to try it out. I'm down to play Brawlhalla with you guys sometime. Just hit me up. Just for fun. I haven't played that game in forever. Just to mix it up, I guess, from Rivals. I just don't want to have to spawn her again, so we'll play that. We have everybody in play that we could possibly want, correct? No, wait a second. This could be good for putting somebody up here if we need a little bit more damage, so it's better not even to take up the room. That's kind of the problem with Reform, is like you always need to like worry about room, and you can't like get people out of your deck because of it. Okay. Dreg is dead. Reform, maybe? Oh god, they have haste. It's gonna be a problem. Our deck has a lot of Garbo in it. We're 1 damage short of killing her. Oh my god. All right, do we have an out? I don't think so. We could put this guy in back. That kills 2 people. And this guy in front. That kills 2. These guys are just gonna have to... Oh god, you guys are gonna die too. Oh man. Restoration detonation's not gonna do any damage. Sharpen the encasement will kill 1 more. It's still... We might just let them go up. This deck is so blah. If I put a dragon back, we at least kill 1 of them. Next turn is gonna hurt. Double kill? Putting him in the way and a drag in the way would kill 1, kill 2. He would die. She would get hit for 1. So 3 mana to kill 2 of these guys. I don't know. There's probably just better things to do. He dies as soon as he gets hit. Wait, the drag doesn't die because he'll have stealth, correct? The drag actually doesn't die, so it's a triple. It's a triple kill. This girl gets to go up, and this guy gets to go up. That doesn't sound worth it. It might be. This is rough, man. Why is this deck so bad? These guys making it up seems like a problem. Even the 1 HP we can't deal with. Her going up with 1 HP. So what's the out here? Are we dead next turn? Killing these guys does seem important. Because they're getting up no matter what. So if we don't play Sharpen, and we just play him, we kill this one, he dies, we kill one more, we kill two of them go up. How do we feel about that? Or we play Sharpen and we kill one extra. Wait, two of them go up. But we get to play Restoration Detonation here, which would mean this guy dies. They're down to 1 attack. No, they have haste. Wait. Oh, no, you're right. I mean... Yeah, I guess you're right. I think we're dead either way. I think we're dead either way. So should we just sharpen her? Restoration Detonation, this would do the same thing. I think we're dead. Unless we can remove Dazed. We cannot remove Dazed. Okay. Yeah, I think we're dead. Wait, we can kill these two. And I think we survive by playing this. I should have just played these dregs here then. Descend could make this go somewhere eventually. These guys are actually dying, thank God. I don't know how we kill this boss. She's dead soon, right? We still have that burnout somewhere in our deck. Watch it not show up because of that swag. So you have to get lucky at the right time. We have more damage here, so that's really good. We need more damage, so we let him tank. Put this in the back. I don't know. Burnout. Burnout, 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 burnout. I hate this game, dude. This is wax for you. RNG City. Was Dragon Front more damage? I'm not really sure. I didn't feel like calculating it. All we needed was the burnout. That's it. This is why I don't like this clan. GG's. I'm surprised we almost got out of that considering how bad our deck was. I can't wait for the 16th, baby. For 33, so we would have still been short. He had what, 44? Would have been 10 damage short. This rework's gonna be so juicy. You gotta be kidding me right now. This is 5 random runs in a row with wax. This is a joke. Who's playing a trick on me? Who's playing a trick on me? Alright, at least we have front load. We don't have ping. We have 0 backline ping. This card at least adds burnout. A reactor would have got another hit. I don't know. Maybe. I guess. Actually, that's not to say it's not that simple because the drag also dealt damage. The drag dealt 3 turns of damage or whatever it is. Right? If he got hit on the first right out the gate, he would have did 0 damage. So the math doesn't just add up that well. You're also minusing the damage that the drag did. Mortal Entrapment. I never really played around yet. Deal 25 damage and apply daze 2 to an already damaged unit. It costs 3. That is super expensive. That is super expensive. All right, guys, give me like 2 minutes to get up, grab a little snack, and come right back. And then this will be the last break for a while. I didn't eat any breakfast yet. I will be right back, okay? And we'll jump into it. Damn, it's cold in here. Holy cow. It is so cold in here. Shiver me timbers. Yo, what up, Kebo? All right, guys, I feel like $1,000,000. Yep, you hit F1. I believe. F1 for feedback or F8 or something. Thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate it. Yo, they're killing us, right? Another Remnant run. No! No! Yo, Kebo, we playing Ring Fit later? A double Remnant banner start. All right, so we're dead. Okay, gotcha. Cleansing vapor funnel. Okay, let's go. Wax may not be able to do anything, but maybe vapor funnel can just carry us. What do you guys say? Ravita kid, you got to get out of here. I'm sorry. Yo, this game thinks it's funny. This game thinks it's funny. I wonder what the win rate with Harvest on this guy is. How much HP do we lose here? I don't think we lose that much, if anything at all. If anything, the boss does some, but... This floor is shrunk and it makes me not want to play it. We play this here just in case there's a collector. Yep. I think I want two of these guys to die. I don't know. Do we get out of this like any other way? I can't backline ping no matter what, right? This, if we got this turn, I could hit him to the back, but we don't. I don't know if we win without it. I think we need to portal. This is so rough, man. There we go. Okay. We took the 3 from the card. I thought we were going to take none, so close enough. I think we had to. I don't think if we played that card with the days, I don't know if the boss would have got up there or not. There's a chance that we didn't have to take the 3. I'm not sure. I didn't feel like calculating it either. To send a unit gives us playroom. So we just grab it. Correct? I'm pretty sure we have to grab it. I love this card. This card's also cute, and it's backline ping. We have 0 backline ping. This is just so good. No! Don't do this to me! Guys, there was that Stygian run where we were applying frost with flash freeze, and we doubled down on it or something, right? Did we win that run? Remember that? Did we get enough damage? I don't remember. Where like we barely scraped by, we had no Titan's Tooth, and we were applying like flash freeze and stuff for frost. I don't remember if we made it or not. It was like 2 days ago, I think. That was a really cool run. What's our frontline damage plan here? This. Double explosion dataless. We should probably take flash freeze. Our deck's pretty expensive right now too. Sweep spell weakness. Gives us something to play around. Quick. Quick is big. This is like one of those other guys that are just really slow, correct? I think he scales health pretty fast. I just don't know if his damage will ever go anywhere. I don't think so. This guy needs to get the kill. If this was Harvester, I'd be so... the other money guy, I'd be so happy. Freaking melting. Yep. Freaking melting. What up, Mega? Trusty Fish, how's it going? Virgie Killa, welcome back. Yeah, it's a struggle no matter what. Yesterday, we had like a really clutch victory. That felt really good, but again, it's like a fluke, and we had the perfect starting relic. And I mean, it was a very brutal run, and we still scraped by, so it was rewarding, but again... The 16th, ladies and gentlemen. What's the countdown? Should we put a countdown on the stream? What is the countdown? Yeah, quick sweeper we're definitely doing. That's why I wish it was the other money guy for Slay. If he had harvest to gain money or whatever, the other guy, it'd be a wrap. This guy's not gonna get any kills. Actually, he can go one floor up and hopefully finish people off. I still doubt it. I still doubt it. I don't think he'll do anything. I really don't. Right now, he's just a body. It's literally just a body. But my body is telling me yeah. I'm trying to think how we would ever pull off, like, feeding him. We'd have to do it with spells. What flicker? Frickin' harvest. Yeah, it's just a better Baron. She needs the damage. She'll kill the backline. If we go health, like, she'll be prone to bad stuff, but... So, I have to disagree. And the reason he's bad is because the way the game is designed, timing is everything. The fact that he becomes a good tank down the road, eventually, we always talk about the word eventually in this game, eventually is what gets you killed in this game. So the fact that it becomes a good tank eventually is why you lose runs. It's the same way why Wax is just bad in general, like Reform. If I had more time, Reform becomes great, right? Eventually, Reform is good. Eventually, you could reform somebody enough for them to be good. But eventually gets you killed. Anything with eventually in this game gets you killed. There's no, you know, there's not enough in this game to justify eventually builds, eventually decks at high covenant. The first 3 waves and getting settled in a battle, like the first 3 waves is everything. In my opinion. He could become a good tank, absolutely. He gets big. He does get big. So the idea is he's so fragile that you have to protect him and farm him and then eventually somehow get people behind him. So, like, I get the idea of him. It's just very hard to... It's actually changing, Neck, that he's not even going to farm off Umbra. He's not even going to farm off morsels. He's being nerfed more. That's what I heard yesterday, at least. Have fun. This is fine because we still kill the backline. As far as him, he'll go to 55. Whatever. That's not true. Later in the run, you get hit for like, what, 30 right out the gate? 20 to 30 right out the gate? More in the last stage of battle. In the last battle, you'll have like 40 damage coming at you, probably right out the gate. I mean, like, maybe like he'll be able to withstand 1 hit and then you have to farm him then and there. Like, if he doesn't farm on turn 1, he's probably in a lot of trouble. Well, that's, you need people to throw in front of him at first. I don't know. It's just, they're just very, you need all the right tools. Because, like, it also be, like I said, you need to protect him at first, so people are probably in front of him to die. But then you also need to draw things at the right time, because then you need to get people behind him, or you need manipulation to drop people behind him, so you still need the high roll and get all the right stuff, which is Wax in general. Get the right things at the right times. And I think that's what makes them so bad. That there's so much prerequisite, there's so much other stuff you need to have a decent run. You need the burnout at the right time, you need the reform at the right time. Sure, if every deck can get things at the right time all the time. Bottom floor got shrunk. I mean, I definitely see your point. Like, the opinion's valid, but I don't know. I just can't wait till the 16th. What's the countdown, guys? What's today's date? Today's the 8th. 8th? Today's the 8th. So we have like 8 days. We have a little bit longer than a week. And I don't know if they'll release the patch notes before that or not. That would be awesome. Ooh, can we get this guy a kill? So we have 55 HP. So he goes down to 34. We need him a little bit weaker. So we do this. This. Now he's at 25 HP. 19 HP? Is that right? Or am I wrong? No, because he lost damage because this guy dies now? Wait, where am I at? What is happening right now? Okay. 20. He's at 22. Oh, man. I think it's a statement to the strength of the game that experienced players can have widely different opinions on the strategies that are best. I don't know, man. I think anybody that plays at Covenant 25 knows that Wax are the least consistent clan and they have the least synergies with everybody else in the game. And I think they have the least, like, I think they have the least, maybe the playroom. Because you need so much specific things to get them going or make them work. They're just very high roll. I like the idea of Wax, and I think the implementation of them are not good. I'm not looking forward to the update. I've been getting my fill lately because if all these nerfs go through, even if they fix Wax, my enjoyment of the game is going to go down greatly. Why do you say that? Let's hear it. So where do I get this damage from? We put him down, and we get it? So we get $20. And we have to set this guy up as well. $20. Alright, well, he paid us $20 so far. The good thing is that we have like Stygian as our backup, so we can like manipulate the front enemy's health a little bit, and that's exactly what's most important when you play this clan. We need to find a way to do 8 damage, which is not going to happen, so we're not getting any money here. I hope we kill. Do we even give this guy another tank? I don't think we do. We give him a tank instead. I usually go in less and less on the burnout and reform stuff. Exactly. I mean, that's my point. The best way to play Wax, we always say, is to like avoid their shenanigans. So that's just a testament to like the fact that their mechanics don't work at High Covenant. I like the idea of them, like I said, but there's not enough playroom. They're just so specific. They don't play well with other clans either. You reform somebody without burnout, all of a sudden they come back to life and they last for 1 turn. You know, and you're trying to draw things to the right side. It's just, they're just so specific that it makes them not fun. They need playroom with other clans. Like I said, it's possible to win with them, but how much are you actually winning with them without burnout? Without burnout champion, you know, like what is your actual win rate if they're your main, you know? Like like I said, we have insane amount of hours in this game, but things like nerfing Sap across the board and nerfing Legion of Wax, he's fun to play and not even OP, making him less viable. I disagree. I think he's extremely powerful, and I think if they nerf him a little bit, it's perfectly okay. He's very strong. Like, he can get you through like 60% of the game just playing him in front of a boss. The boss will die. Him alone. Like, I think it's perfectly okay. Like, nerfing doesn't mean you're not going to use him, right? The idea of nerfing doesn't mean don't play this person. The idea of nerfing is just making him a little bit less OP. Like, that's fine. Who cares? You'll still play him if you want to play him. I don't know what the sap nerf is either. And as long as everything else flows better, I'll take nerfs any day of the week, as long as that means everything else flows better. Otherwise, yeah, I'd be pissed too. Yeah, he's not good at killing anything else. That's his weakness, and I love that. And I always tell that to everybody. Like, he's really good against bosses and not good against waves. So that's the balance of him. That's a good thing. That's a good thing that he has a flaw. I mean, we'll find out when the patch notes come. Again, we'll make a big video. We're just theory crafting, but... I mean, I understand the fear. I mean, again, if they didn't make good balance changes, I would be pissed too. Trust me, Arcane, I'm right there with you. Like, my hopes are, I don't care what you nerf, but as long as everything flows better, you know? Like, I don't care. Nerf whatever you want. If they nerf something so it's just unviable altogether, obviously that would be a bad design on their part, but obviously, no, who would do that? How come I never noticed this smoke coming out when they're about to burn out? Have you guys noticed that before? I have over 200. I just never paid attention to it, really. I have over 250 hours in this game, and I never noticed that little detail. Yeah. All right, cool. So we win. Dope. Harvest? I know, Cavern. We were just talking about it, man. $10 damage. We have a Descend already, right? Enhance a friendly unit with +5 and apply burnout 2. Well, we are stuck getting another Remnant banner. What does that mean for us? And where does this become decent? Like, what Remnant person scales with that? A draft, I mean. Anybody else? No one? No one? It's for a giraffe. It seems like if you're applying this to a giraffe and wasting a card draw and a mana to give a giraffe 5 more damage, you're already doomed to fail. If we think about it that way. If that's our game plan, we're probably already on the wrong track. On the wrong train tracks. What does our life come to? That's what we're going for. We're in trouble. Another drip fall? Well, the decision is we need to play into something, and we don't have anything going on right now, so we need to pick things that are going to open up options. What up, Don J? You got it yesterday. You're on Covenant 2. Let's go, man. Which one's in golf and smoke? I don't even know.
SD8 and shore, SD8 and shore, SD8 and shore, SD8 and shore.
It's not that I don't like them. Nobody likes them. I think I love Covenant. They're great. Yo, thank you so much, Don J, for the 4 months, homie. Appreciate you. It's been a wild ride. Thank you, brother. Ice Tornado's a thing. It's kind of backline? Question mark? We also have spell weakness. It's also very expensive. It's also very expensive. Oh, the 2 stealth thing? Yeah, that card's good. Cuddle Mage. Cuddle Mage is cute. We just currently have no multi-strike things in our deck. Or the mana to play our big damage things. Yeah, this card's cute. I mean, the odds of drawing this with an offering card is slim to none, but I mean, yeah, that's an option. I have thought about it. Makes your deck more consistent. How so? Ice Tornado, 60 damage to the front target. Enables you to draw another card, question mark, question mark, question mark. Camel, question mark, question mark, question mark to you. You do realize that to draw the extra card, you're drawing a card that is token, right? So the fact that the card you draw is the card that you would have drawn if you didn't have offering token in your deck. You do realize question mark, correct, right? Just making sure. As long as we're on the same page, then I'm with you. Question mark. Just making sure. I'm just making sure. Yeah, but all of a sudden you said deck more consistent because I'm drawing an extra card. So I'm just question marking you back to make sure we're on the same page. Question mark? Just making sure that you realize that. So we're really putting it in. So what you meant to say is, Esty, you're putting it in your deck to hopefully draw it with your offering card, even though you have 8 cards in your deck. Okay, that makes more sense. I see your argument. Question mark. Now it becomes better. Hindsight is 2020. I'm new to the channel, but I love the vibe. Dude, we love having you. Knowing that I was gonna get this, sure, I would have took offering, but we didn't know that. Question mark. It doesn't give you extra draw, guys. It's a noob trap to think that card is giving you more draw. I used to think that way too. Lady of the Reforms. It opens us up to take wax people eventually. Gives us some options later. Offering Monument gives us draw, which is amazing, always. We do have Purifying Cleanse, so there is an argument to take her. I think we don't take offer. Dude, I want Monument so bad, but I think it might be bait. I'm a noob, sorry. No, man, it's cool. That's why I'm here to... We're here to talk about it. We're here to talk about it. Trust me, you didn't have to say that. I realized it by your remark. Much love, man. Much love. We're all here to get better. I learn every day. I've been playing this game for hundreds of hours, and I'm still learning every day. We just had one of the craziest decks I've ever built yesterday, and there's always something new. Cavern, help me, dude. How do we make Harvest work? Tell me, what's the pick here? Is it Lady? Thug? We need damage to complement. Thug? Thug is not damage. SD question mark. Yeah, we'll worry about that part later. I think it's Lady here, unfortunately, guys. We do have a Descend. We do have mana. We do have Burnout. I mean, we do have Burnout. We have Heal. Let's just rock with it. It's really hard to pass up on card draw, though. The champ does 0 damage. Yeah, so we're like doomed to fail anyway. Why do I put myself through this agony? Okay, we have a holdover. Maybe we can make something happen. God, dude, go away. Why am I getting all these draws? All right, at least this is something. At least this has a number on it. Well, guys, that's my whole point that we're having, is just that there's so many bad options and starting, like, that's just wax, right? Like, damn, we got wax. It's like... We're almost there, guys. The 16th is 8 days away. Is there ever a world? Okay, here it is. Here's the answer, guys. I figured it out. I figured it out. This is it. This is what we're gonna do. We throw Lady of the Reform down. And then we hold over Dripfall. And we just throw everything under the sun behind her through Dripfall over and over and over. And we take Rage Boy and we just hope he carries us. Thoughts? Does that ever win the run for us? Which also means that the first couple waves will make it through. That sounds pog. It's the closest thing to a plan so far. Yo, first day, dude. Always a pleasure you popping by, man. What's up, brother? All right, guys, is that the plan? That's all we got, right? This is all we got. Wait, we can't put a mana down on it? Oh, no. Camel, that's just like one. It's just like, yes, but just know that that's getting removed. And it's just gimmicky. To make something work and you need this one specific little thing in a roguelike game is just usually bad design anyway, I think. Oh, we can't afford the mana down, dude. We're so dead. This plan is foiled. We're gonna do it anyway? Oh my god, our plan is foiled. No, not like this. Just give me a little bit more money. Let me haggle. I knew, I had a feeling, dude. I wanted to get mana down on that so bad. I would, if I had mana down on this, I would easily copy it one more time. All right, so we double Icy. Double Icy, double Paraffin. Enforcer, not Thug. Five times Icy? That seems like a bad idea. If we have one drip ball, that's too expensive for us. There's just no possible way. If this got the mana down... 5 times Frost Ping? It's not even free. We didn't upgrade it yet. Oh, man. We're so doomed. More dregs? I wonder if anybody's won with an army of dregs yet. On Cov 25. There could be an argument for 2 Icies. Every Frozen Lance will hit for 18 minimum. More thugs. 6 Icies. I can't even. One, we won't have the mana to put them down until like the second cycle through the deck when the boss is coming. There's just no way. I like the idea. Be a decent starter card. It is like the worst starting card in the game. What up, Zony? To heck with names. Welcome back. All right, give me 1 second. Let me just calculate this real quick. Do you guys ever see the movie 21? So it's Paraffin Enforcer. So it's Paraffin? Enforcer? So the actual pick is another giraffe? Does this remind anybody else of that carnival ride with the swings? Maybe it's actually another... This is not even upgraded, dude. This is so bad. Maybe it's actually another giraffe. And Paraffin Enforcer is about to get multi-strike and put in work. Tornado cows? What? I don't think there's a pick here that, like, makes us win the game or something. Also, if she's not in play and we draw the draft, he's just dead. So that's probably not the best option. This is all we've got. Sharknado. Sack spell weakness on bosses. The bosses are like the least of what I'm worried about. I'm worried about hallway fights at the moment. Like how we're gonna scale it to like doing damage fast enough. Unless Ice Tornado just carries us and we put tons and tons of spell weakness. Honestly, she's the only upgraded card we have. Do I just snap pick that? Maybe we're that desperate. We'll copy her one time, I think. We'll just draw her a little bit faster that way. We'll make some of the fights easier. We need to make sure we draw her early. It also helps on this fight because we're playing double bomb Daedalus, so having her down faster rather than later helps. We'll at least make it through this fight. And we still didn't draw her turn one. This is so expensive without the mana down. Ah, this hurts. Okay. We do have Lady of the Reformed here, though. I don't think anybody really has a solid win condition by the third ring. That's perfectly okay. You're definitely high rolling if you have your win condition in place already by the third ring. You're in a good place. We don't get that luxury on the stream. The game doesn't cooperate like that. You know, Whip Girl's gonna kill a lot of people before she gets hit, and she needs to get hit. It's pretty interesting. I think we're just gonna play here, I think. I lied. Let's play... this is awkward. Is she gonna get an icy, or does she get... I don't feel like thinking about it. We also can't descend anybody yet. Fudge. I forgot about this guy, honestly. We didn't get to the heals. We could hammer one of them. Or we could put him at top, and if anything, somebody will trickle through, and we'll get some kills. Maybe? The fact that she's dying puts us in an awkward place. Wait, she's alive because of that? What? That worked? What? That was weird. Oh dear. This is not good. Icy, I need you. Oh no. Alright, you're just gonna have to go top then. You're gonna have to go top side. So if I put you behind her, you don't survive anyway. If I put you in front, she does survive. This is an awkward deck. Can I just say? What is this death song? What is this one? What is this nonsense? I'm debating if I should just use the spell weakness or not. Oh, you dead. Damn, so we're like somewhere between we really, really, really need capacity, and we're also somewhere between we really, really, really need mana. And that's like always the dilemma here. Anyway, we survived to tell a tale, I think. Wow, they all hit him. What were the odds of that? Holy moly. They all smacked Dr. Robotnik in the face. Hey, what's the command for the other Dr. Robotnik clip? Is it like best? Why do we all these random clips? That's so funny. Yeah, Virgie, we're in it together, baby. We're in it together. Virgie, you in the Discord yet? Oh, I thought we won already, but we did not. Oh god, this is worse than I thought. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of spell weakness here, though. We'll be okay, I think. Is there still good damage cards? Yeah, we should be okay. I could also be awfully wrong. If we don't get our damage spell... Damage spell... close enough. How about you get the kill, bro? Can you just do it? Endless on the... So that this also becomes the problem. Like, if we do endless, like, her, so she doesn't become a liability, like, once she dies, if we're playing around descending people, then we can't put her back down, so it still becomes a problem. Maybe spell weakness, consume plus 20 permafrost, some spell. Super whack win con, but it's possible. I mean, we're gonna do that no matter what. I see what you're saying. We're gonna do that no matter what. We're definitely throwing like a consume on Crypt Builder. Like whatever this hits, it better just kill it, kind of thing. And we don't mind if one of them gets out of our deck. We might even do it to both, but it's hard to say. This needs a mana down really bad. I don't think this is the deck for Harness the Titan. We didn't get the card draw that we wanted. We actually skipped on it, and we can't take card draw here. This is so bad. What do we go here? Mana or capacity? We have huge capacity issues. We have card draw issues. We have mana issues. When we aggressively thin this deck, maybe it becomes a little bit better. If we endless somebody, does it help us? Getting this back doesn't mean he'll have all the HP, right? He'll go back to 15, I believe. Endless Icy doesn't really do anything. Endless her, we can't put her back down if there's people behind her. I don't think this is an endless type deck. Is it eventually gonna be an endless type deck? Or what do we get after this? Stygian, if we go this way? Again, we have nothing to Hellvent, so I don't think we go that way. Well, Dripfall to Rostak is the idea. That's why we put Holdover on Dripfall. That is the idea of this deck. Again, Endless doesn't help that because Lady of the Reformed's not going to have room to go back down in front. That's the problem. So Endless doesn't help that part. We could put Endless on the leader, but again, that defeats his whole purpose as well. So I don't know. It's not Endless. It's not Endless. Formless Child is really slow and expensive. Yo, Clever! What up, dude? Thank you so much for helping me set that up as well. You and Zawakin. Zawakin, you still here, man? Thank you guys for helping me set that up. Yeah, how cool was that game? That showcase was so good. We're gonna play more tomorrow, I believe. That was so good. Yeah, she's definitely gonna need health. Do we just take nothing here? I'm trying to think best case scenario for this guy, but whatever scenario I see is not that great. And we don't have the mana to put him down. We have to skip. They're really not helping me right now. It's not this. We can't play spells for the life of us. If we do play around Dripfall, having another one of these guys could scale us, but at the same time, we can't get people down. We have so many issues getting people on the board. Engulf in smoke. Paraffin Enforcer or skip? Double Enforcer and a bunch of like burnout people, maybe? Yeah, Lady is also like anti-smoke as well. That's also like the issue with like the icy behind her, is that like she'll get hit like one time, maybe 2 times. If I could ping her myself, I would, but we have no like self-ping. Smoking does kill. Link, I miss you, brother. Looks like a skip to me, dude. Anything with wax in it's a skip to me. How you been, man? Yo, how excited are we for these patch notes, man? How excited are we for these patch notes? Yeah, this is definitely a skip. So we literally need everything here. This allows us to set up way easier, but we have 100% mana issues. Getting to our heals faster to apply burnout and things like that are really important. And just being able to play our stuff because our deck is so damn expensive is really, really important. So I think we're just gonna have to heart of the cards. Here and go mana. Dude, I'm just so excited for like wax to be fixed in some way. Is the thing I'm most excited about. I don't know what other nonsense they're adding, but I'm just excited for all the changes, to be honest. The extra borders and stuff are all icing on the cake. Nice to see you, man. Maybe with spell damage, he can leak less. It's a weapon that can deal with Lancers. We should play later, maybe. I don't know how I'm going to afford the new character. And Smoke's at least strong versus the boss. Over even, what up, man? How goes the run? Rocky, but we've come back from worse runs. Yeah, we're not scared about leaking. That's not my issue. We're like, so our issues are we take really long to set up, so enemies are going to make it through. We take really long to set up. Setting up is super expensive, and most of our deck is super expensive, so that's another problem. Sure, if we had the perfect thing set up, and we got everything we wanted, and we had the mana to put everybody in where we want them, I think our deck does decent, but that takes 1,000 turns, and our deck is bloated. So, we'll see. Thousands, eventually, the word eventually, like I said, is what kills you in this game. Eventually we get set up. Endless doesn't do anything for us. We talked about this. Is this like our get out of jail free card here? Do we just like take this and just give in to the meme? Give in to the statistics? I don't want to do it, but like, are we those chumps? Like, just help us. And I have somebody else that I need to apply the burnout to at the moment. I kind of like don't want to give in, but at the same time, it's just like, look at the difference, you know? Look at the difference. Shun, unshun. We put him behind Lady of the Reformed, and then we drip fall a Paraffin Enforcer behind them. And then Ices have to hold their own. Thoughts? At the moment, we only have Ices going on. That's all we have at the moment. Yeah, we have double Icy. I just don't want to give in to the Burn Bright thing. I want to try something else. These spells are not ideal. Yeah, this is my average run. This is what we start with. Let's just run with it. These are not the spells you are looking for. Maybe we're a couple relics away from really stacking, right? I need some health runes. Paraffin Thug, make me some money, bro. Please. I don't like any of these spells that we're looking at. I mean, these runes that we're looking at. I would love a health rune. Is she ever gonna have room to place this guy behind her right away? I definitely plan on burning Remnant. I could burn them all if I could. Maybe you should buff your stewards. If I could buff my stewards and they were like, okay, you can remove all your dregs now, I would do it. Definitely. If that was the cost, I would do it. If that was the cost, I would do it. She needs more health. 50 is a start. It's better than a magic cards. We need money for the next area. I was thinking about removing, but I think we're gonna rock with it. I need the monies. I need the gold. Come on, where are you? Wait, we're playing with haste again? No way. No way. This is the third battle with haste. Really? 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 I love that they're making my decisions. Esty, how greedy are you, right? Like, obviously, Icy needs to go back here, but like, oh, or you can get the collector. This is how they get you. All right, let's see what you guys do. That was like the perfect way we could have drawn you. You better do something. Wait, do I still have room to put down Whip Girl? Phew. I need to heal you, but I need to heal you. So like Ice Tornado wrecks people, but we're never gonna have like the extra mana, I don't think. I mean, this time we kind of do. We're getting somewhere, guys. Give it time. Give it time. Give it time. I want you to get hit though. Bummer. We could shave off some damage, I guess. It depends if we hit this guy or not. So wait, you burn out and then you're gonna die? I need you to get the kill. 64. You're gonna whip for 11. So that's 75. How do I keep you alive? I get a drag next turn? So we don't do anything to you? I heard you wanted a Kirk run. Alright. Now we make $20. You're gonna get hit here. Does he get more kills if I drip ball him? No. We could also just hammer this guy in the face. This guy's gonna have 94. Mortal Entrapment. Mortal Entrapment does... What's the multiplier on this bad boy? 2 times the damage. It's 50. 44 goes down to 24. 11. Yeah, we just don't carry over the drip fall. Do we need the drip fall? This drip ball, dude, I need to get an Ember mana on it. It'll be so much better. The $20 will help with that in the next area. Boss is about to come. I think we're okay no matter what. I think. Oh, you're dead. So this helps that as well. I need to make those heals better. No! How'd you get so much damage? Oh well. So hammer's the best thing we have. Damn, this is already doing a lot of damage. That's pretty insane. The 2 showcases were really good, man. Really good. I like Remnant Host a lot. I don't know how we use it in this situation, but I like it. It also is really good for feeding our champion, but I also don't know how we find room for it. Actually, as long as he doesn't go on the shrunk floor, we could throw this in front of him, which would become really cute. Really, really cute, actually. What do you guys think? Would you say it's cute enough? I really like that. I like that idea. And I like that card. I want to make it gold. That's 3 deaths every time we play him. For 1 mana, it's 3 deaths. That's 30 HP. For 1 mana. That's 30 HP for 1 mana. Yeah, but with Wax, nothing is good. I have to take kind of good. We're playing Wax. I'm taking kind of good across the board. Plus the 40 damage from the drafts. Whatever's attacking us is probably killing the drafts as well, I would assume. Maybe not. I mean, considering that it's going with Whip Girl, Whip Girl's killing the back line, so whatever's hitting us is probably a tank. So assuming that there's either 1 tank or 2 tanks, actually the drafts probably would get some damage in. Right? Considering that we have Whip Girl behind him, the squishy people are dead, so that means that they would survive. I'm gonna assume that the game will finally never give us a haste again, so we don't have to play bot lane, so maybe we have some time to set up as well. We've had 3 battles with haste already, or whatever, or whatever it is. Quick haste. We have too many units. I mean, Waxville. I'm going Oast here, definitely. I like Preserve a lot. I like Preserve a lot. I think. For a damage spell. Cuddlehex is cute. Yeah, I think getting him down is going to be a big problem. And I think we're pretty specific about what we want to carry over. Frenzied Swarm is cute. It's Major Pog. We'll see about that. I hope so. I mean, that would be like the best case scenario. Like, if we can't make it good, then yeah, exactly. We need the stuff after spelling. I like Preserve a lot. Waste 1 card draw, but then you get consistency. Our card draw is definitely an issue. All right, so we have to find this mana down. It's like super crucial, I believe. I think we're pretty desperate for some good artifacts, but most of Wax's artifacts are pretty awful, in my opinion. This one be interesting. Bad. Bad. Good. Cute. What up, Kalishtar? Yeah, it would be cool if it was a little bit more common to give you some playroom. Yo, SJ, always a pleasure, man. Bro, those runs yesterday, though? Those runs yesterday? I think we're pretty desperate to get some, like, manipulation on our spells. You don't need permafrost? No, I want this to be 1 mana, like, really fast. It already has the holdover. It's waiting for the 1 mana down. Not only that, just mana gems in general across the whole board and making the deck generally cheaper is something that this deck is going to really need. Obviously, if there was like a vent over here to get rid of cards, I would be more tempted, but... And of course, the unstable vortex is with the trinkets. Just get Snecko. I would take Snecko. Well, again, everything plays around what we've been setting up, which is Dripfall. So again, I need to get a mana down on it. Double stack. This is what you give me? All day, baby. All day, baby. All day, baby. I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. Done. That's hilarious, bro. That's so funny, dude. Easiest gauge of my life. That's so cheese though, bro. Like this is why Wax is high roll. This just feels cheesy now. Like I want to know what would have happened without it. Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh my god. Oh lord. So eventually I wanted to put a consume on one of these, but now that we have Snecko, I guess it's not worth putting the consume on one of them. That was the original plan. I guess now we just throw it on a Frozen Lance. I guess our plans changed. We need to remove a lot of cards, right? We just need to heavy remove. We need a heavy removal. That's so funny that we just traded like 15 HP. Consume on one of the heals. That's a good idea too. I like that. If we can't find the damage up on it. Double stack enchantments, not bad. That's true as well, now that it's not awful mana cost. Purge, we definitely want to purge. Yeah, we have so much stuff to remove. I like the heal though, because our what's her called chick is like really hard to keep alive right now. That being said though, with the volatile gauge, are we gonna get to the heals fast enough? I think we reroll here and look for 10 damage, 10 spell power up maybe instead. We found this. The cheese. The cheese. The heals are going to be pretty bad at a cost greater than 1. You're not wrong. I mean, then again, like, we don't know, right? Like, with Snecko, anything is possible, right? Like, these can come out at 1, and then these come out at, you know, these come out at, like, 2 costs. This comes out at a 1 cost. You know, we have nothing to do besides use, you know, with Snecko, none of that is, like, really... You can't plan around any of that, right? Like, I would use this as a 3 cost, because this comes out at 0, and we have nothing else to do, you know? So, it's just hard with Snecko to, like, really plan around that. I guess on average, like, I think I still would play these at 1, but I wouldn't play them at 2. We'll give her a... I'm with it. I'm with it. Do we care about permafrost anymore? Especially with Snecko, it's a little sketch. Having this heal for when we need it could be good. I don't know if we care though. I guess having this when we need it is also good, but I don't know if we want to spend $100 on this. We also didn't get the 10 damage up that I was hoping for. We're about to have a permafrost target. More days is more spell weakness. True. Do you care about saving money for trinkets? I actually think we do. Maybe like 1 or 2 trinkets can make the deal. Holy hell, that's a good Snecko. Yeah. Maybe we remove 1 more card, so we're really good on the cycle. After that, we save. Doer, what up, man? I think we do care about saving, and if anything, we'll remove here. This is where we'll remove. Multi-strike? I don't... Multi-strike this guy matters. It's either we're killing this guy before he attacks, or our guys are gonna die in the back anyway. If we put this... this is actually a problem. I don't think we need the artifact that bad. The second Master of Light that comes through is gonna kill them all. And our hammer is a little bit short of being able to kill. Wait a second, our hammer does 60 and the sweep girl does 11? That's 71. Yeah, we're short. I don't know if the multi-strike is scary as much as the sweep. Yeah, it's the sweep guy that like, and like we can't count on that. We don't do enough damage. We're close, but we don't. Unfortunate, man. Luckily, it's just an artifact. Like, it could be anything. We have Snecko. At least we have some kind of thing going for us where we don't need to spread that thin and just like guarantee that we die. Okay, top floor finally got shrunk, which is a great thing. So, wow, look at all this stuff. So this is big. In some weird worlds, we also have a icy, flash freeze, mortal entrapment reactor. That's 3. Oh no, we can also put her down. We have like quite a play here. Oh my god, Snecko is so good here. Oh my god, this is the best Snecko deck I've ever seen. What up, Red? Red Reba? How you doing? How you doing? Red Reeve? Thank you for joining us. I think that's quite the play. It gets rid of the first sweep guy, making all of our ICs a lot safer. I think there's only one more Master of Light that comes through. We could also play second floor. Nah, killing these guys on first floor is very good. Yeah, this fight's gonna have 2, so it makes us a lot safer, this starting hand. We could also tank the 4 damage and crypts, but I don't think we need to. I think this does enough. We'll kill him next floor. 3 damage, 8 frost, and 25. Plus 15. It's like 40 damage, 50. We have to do, I don't know, like another 40 damage or something. He'll have spell weakness on though. We should be fine. Finally hit my first 3 streak on Cup 25 after losing any. Yep. Remnant's tough, man. Last, I don't blame you, brother. That's awesome that you did that, man. That's really sick. Drip ball is amazing. Hey, last. Drip ball, brothers, baby. Pound it. The guy's like, bruh, just knocked my lights out. I'm curious what you had going on. Or did you play with Burn Bright? Oh, I forgot about this guy. Yeah, I want to get you in play so bad. I want to try you out. How do I do that? And how do I do that and murder this guy's face? Kill him on top floor? Oh, what if where's our money dude? Oh, we skipped him already. Yeah, we just got the Snecko eye on a random event where we sacrificed 15 HP or whatever. And it's so funny because right before that, one of the Misfits were like, all right, we need a Snecko now. That's easy. Just get Snecko. And then we got Snecko. How did they know? How did they know? I want to play this. This is 3 mana. And then we can't do anything else. Feels bad, man. It's fine. Oh, my stomach! I don't know if that was the best play, but I really wanted to put him in play. I don't care. $30 HP. Whatever. Alright, so we got the drip fall finally. It doesn't keep coming back at 0 though, whatever it rolls to, right? It's gonna redraw every time. Now this floor is empty though, so that's good. We also have a kill here with Frozen Lance, I believe. Cool. Nice, 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 nice. Ice, ice, baby. I never play with the harvest reactor. Am I severely undertaking it? Nope, 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 no. It's terrible. Dude, no, it's terrible. You're not severely undertaking it. No, you're doing the right thing. It needs a rework. A lot of the wax things need a rework. Just comparing it to Burn Bright, that's just like so easy. I don't know. That's just my opinion, but you're not missing out on anything. Most people will not win with. Most top players will tell you like the win rate for harvest is probably so low, dude. You need to high roll some stuff. It's almost there. Like it's a few tweaks away from being viable, but it's not there. Yep, it's the 16th, dude. We will be marathoning the game. 16th. We have 8 days till our marathon. Can't wait. I kind of want to like punch this guy in the face, but I also feel like we should do something against this guy. What's next turn? Nothing special. I heard something about a patch for Slay the Spire. Like, what kind of patch for Slay the Spire? Don't get me excited. Ben Brand, what up, man? They're all gonna die next turn anyway. Yo, much love, y'all. Much love. I don't think we're doing anything this turn. As weird as that is. I'm gonna preserve Frozen Lance, I believe. Call it a day. It's at 3 costs. It's like annoying, but we should also probably play this. Do something with it. Free up room here. They all die next. It's not even worth it, actually. Do you think they're going to add another clan to this game? I don't think anytime soon. It's going to take a lot of balancing and stuff. So to add a clan to this game, it's even harder than you might think. Because like, let's say, like, I hate to compare it to other games. Like, imagine like Slay the Spire, just giving a follow, got to take off quick and want to come back. Yo, much love, man. All right, enjoy the day. Enjoy the day. We'll be here. Dudette, thank you so much for the follow. Pleasure, pleasure, pleasure. Like, I'm sure it's eventually going to happen. Of course, why would they not, right? Why would they not want to add more, right? But at the moment, they're like working on a bunch of other stuff. Like adding this mutations, they're trying to balance the games, they're trying to make these clans feel right. And not only that, and like Slay the Spire and stuff, you just make one thing and they have to synergize with your enemies, right? And it has to make sense going through the game that you've balanced. In this game, it has to do that, but also synergize with another clan and match with another clan to be interesting. So it's like double the balancing struggles. So whatever they add is going to take a lot of time, in my opinion. So I'd say, like, why wouldn't they? This game blew up probably way more than they were anticipating. That being said, to do that is definitely going to take some time. Not only that, they're going to be worried about you know, getting it on consoles, getting it on Switch, getting, you know, things that are going to make them money. So like, I'm sure that there's quite the roadmap for them. Great question, but that would be my take on it. Hope that's an okay answer for you. Why didn't I just drip fall this guy? We could still just drip fall this guy. That was actually the play. Or I could just play this and kill him now. I want to carry over the drip fall though for something good next turn. It's pretty awkward setting up this killing floor. Plus he gets the harvest and gets the kills for it. So it is worth it. Dope. Well, all of a sudden our deck is doing stuff, so that's the good news. This guy came out really expensive, which is a little bit of a bummer. I don't want to kill you. How do I not kill you? 50? 30? 38? It's not enough. Does this kill you? How do I not murder you? I murder you no matter what? This game. Yeah, you're probably thinking about this game. That was a good answer. Cool, cool, cool. Link was actually in our... We held like the first Monster Train like tournament with shoutcasting, and Link was our winner. He's a beast. He's a beast. You can find it on YouTube. My boy killed it. I highly recommend you check it out. I was so impressed. That was like the first really like awesome player I saw. He was definitely suggesting the same thing as you to ensure the balance is ensured. Oh my god, dude, much love, much love. You're gonna love it here then in that case. We have a very unique community and we showcase over 200 indie games and roguelikes a year, so as long as you like seeing new stuff, you'll be in the right place. You know what we're gonna pull next turn, right? Like 1,000 creatures. I can't win with Harvest Reactor on 25. Yeah, it's brutal. Can we turn this into a win? That would be so cool to say I've won with Harvest Reactor once. I'm impressed that you can win with the Reform guy, to be honest. I mean, I haven't tried that much, but every time I try, it feels terrible. It feels god-awful. I want to carry this over, but I didn't want to... Can I just use it on you? All right, who does the most damage? You? And maybe you'll get lucky and get a kill. That would be amazing. Okay. So you go there and come down. And now we need to hurt you somehow. This is the only thing that we have to hurt you, so we can't do both. Oh, man. That was unfortunate. I think we're just gonna set up the next floor, which is probably fine. This also came out at a 2 cost, bruh. Snecko, work with me, man. I mean, our magic damage is gonna do an insane number next turn anyway. I think. I tried one step from within, and it's so much more fast-paced than Mega Man Battle Network. Ezio, you're talking about... Are you talking about building decks in One Step? Damn, dude, I wish you found us a little bit earlier. We were playing One Step like 10 hours a day. I was really hoping my boy was gonna make us some money. We have a lot of content on the YouTube, a lot that goes over all that stuff. We actually started the YouTube channel for that game. That's funny, and now we have like freaking thousands of videos up. Not really, but a lot. Oh, hey, this is that cute play with our guy. Damn it! Too bad it's gonna come out at a random cost. Yeah, man, there's a lot of good stuff on there. Let me know what you think. Or just leave a comment and I'll get to it as well. Which you don't use at all. We can't play this. Mortal Entrapment or Skip. I don't know how I feel about another one. We're having a very hard time being able to play it. When it does come in handy, it's coming in a lot. Like a real handy. It's just a more about like if we can do chip damage or we can use it to finish people off. Our deck is kind of in a good spot the more we thin stuff out at the moment. I think we actually don't. I actually followed you because of One Step for me and not this game. I'm probably an outlier. Dude, it's funny because while I dabble in the roguelikes and indies on stream full time, off stream, I play a lot of Rocket League. So if you ever join the Discord, we all play in there. We have a lot of people in there that are like Grand Champ and stuff. That's funny. I'm about Diamond. What do you play at? No way. Damn, you're one of those people? You're a beast? You gotta play with us. You also play hella Rocket League and Monster Train? Yo, everyone get in the Discord, man. That's where we hang when I'm not live. That's where I hang. You're Diamond as well? What is going on, dude? I think I'm gonna skip here. Yo, all the homies, get in the Discord, man. Come hang out with us. We don't bite. Nah, man, I dabble in some competitive. It's either that or Rivals of Ether. Guys, how come I never noticed this border? Am I the only one? Is this like Christmas tree light? I've never noticed that till now. Wait, do all cards have that? What the? Tell me that's not just me that just noticed that. Like this specifically, that line. And the wax have a wax line. You guys ever notice that? Don't lie. Don't lie. Have any of you ever noticed that? Or like paid attention to it? Because I have not. Until now. Am I bugging? I don't think we have room or time for any of this. You have 81 hours in Deep Rock Galactic? Dude, we were grinding that so hard for a while. Damn, maybe I did use too much money. Did we not get the collector in that fight or something? What? We could either buy one trinket. I mean, the removals are worth it in itself. Our deck is still a little bit too big. A lot of bit too big, actually. If we get a relic, even better. And if not, the removal is still worth it. Or we just make everything cheaper. With this money, we can make Ice Tornado cheaper and we can make a hammer cheaper. But then we don't thin the deck as well. I think thinning the deck is probably better. This deck is just too awkward with all this fat stuff in it. Damn, you promoted everybody already? Holy cow, man. You guys are not playing. Oh, below the pyro, yeah. I think Pyro Wall is really, really good. We can't afford to reroll here. So it's either like... It's like Pyro Wall or nothing. This does allow us to finish off stragglers as well, though. In the last battle. I think this is really good with Vapor Funnel. Well, we have that much more room to breathe. Now we just got to get some of these guys out and we'll be feeling good. Get some of these out. Easier said than done. What's in the next area that we're going to spend money on? Merchant of Steel. There's a Hell Vent. Merchant of Steel. I don't know how we do 4,000 damage. Maybe we are just saving money for late game. Yeah, we're gonna remove. Removing Dreg speeds this up a little bit. And now they're random costs, so it makes them even worse. Here we go. Ow. Ow. Oh wait. I'm just playing stuff. How am I gonna get Whip Girl down here if I put this guy in the way? I wish there was more roguelike fighting games that would scratch an itch for both genres. Fights in tight spaces is probably the closest available on the market. Well, it's not even on the market yet. Wait, are you specifically targeting card games, or do you just mean like fighting games in general? Fighting games that are roguelike? More Street Fighter? How would you make it? Like, how would you make a Street Fighter game but roguelike? You know what? I got an answer for you, Ezio. I got an answer for you. It's called Aztez. Aztez. Have fun. You can thank me later. Damn, that's cheating. You're cheating. Where's this Whip Girl? It's not Street Fighter like, it's a fighting game. You can't be that specific. You can't even make Street Fighter a roguelike. What are you gonna do? It's a fighting game and it has roguelite elements. Boom. Done. That's as close as it gets. I don't think he meant Street Fighter specifically. I think he was just trying to say a style. Multiplayer? Now you're getting way out of hand. So you want a 2-player fighting game that somehow has a roguelike? I don't get it. Sounds silly. I'm trying to think. Hold my beer. What is the difference between roguelike and roguelite? Well, here comes 1,000 different answers. The easiest way to put it, and the modern use of the term, and everyone will have their own opinion, is a roguelike, and this is not into the actual term that it used to be used as a game referring to the game Rogue. The modern day term for roguelike is letting you know that the game will be permadeath and it will be you getting better as a player to get through this game. This game will not help you get through. There will not be random unlocks to help you get stronger. It is going to be you, permadeath, get good. Roguelite is a lighter genre, kind of like Rogue Legacy, where there will be meta progress and other progress to kind of help you aid through and things that you carry over from run to run. So there's still permadeath, but you're still unlocking other things to carry along the way on your future runs. That is the easiest definition to realize like what's going on in the modern day when they use the terms. That's a pretty awesome summation of it. Thank you. If you want to go like the super technical, well, no game is a roguelike unless it's turn-based, permadeath, and it's like the old game, you know, like there's you could describe it in many ways, but that's the easiest way to follow. Yeah, it's just because it's just made up terms, then everyone's making their own, you know. tomato tomato kind of thing. Exactly, and like Clever said, like there's so many. The modern thing to describe is the way I described, but you could describe it any way you want, I guess. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we ice Crypt Builders. Sorry that I went on it. I like having these conversations with you guys, so take it or leave it. So the problem here is that Dripfall is back in the deck, and that way we didn't draw Icy yet, and we want to get Icy and bring Icy down here. And so putting more and more people in the way makes that harder and harder. And so I don't really know what to do about that. That makes things pretty awkward. I just bought Aztez. Aztez is really cool. Just look at the video and you'll know if you like it or not. And it's fighting game, so there's definitely a learning curve. Like there's tech, there's combos that you can make on the fly, kind of like a platform fighter, but it has that roguelite elements, and it's really good. It's like a game nobody knows about. That's excellent. Aztez is $2 right now. That's the biggest steal of your lives. What up, Wired Panda? Seems like I may pick it up too. Hey, man, thank you guys so much for being here. If you ever need a game suggestion, indie genre, roguelites and stuff, you come to the right place. We cover so many games on this channel, so we have quite the repertoire. But I'm glad that I could help out, man, and find a game in your direction. $2 is literally a steal, man. Nobody knows about that game, and it's way too good for $2. Way too good for $2. Question: if Frost were to tick on her, does that trigger her revenge? Because that's actually a pretty neat idea. You know what? I should have played this guy and put the heal on him. My bad. This Dreg is never gonna stay alive. Let's just get it out. Like, what else am I gonna do? Oh no! The Misfits! The Pandas caught the curse! Pandas caught the curse! I love fan art. Thank you guys so much for this one. Does anybody know what game that's a reference to? What's the exact wording on revenge? Friendly burnout triggers when damaged, so it should. It just picked up Aztez too. I'm sold. Damn. I'm sorry, guys. For $2 though, I think it's an easy recommendation for like 90% of the people right here right now. Unless you look at the video and you don't like what you see, then maybe not. But if you think it's cool what you're seeing, then I would say pick it up in a heartbeat. Damn it, Rive. Just kidding. Love you. Uh-oh. 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 That guy's definitely getting through. There's nothing we can do about it. I have no damage. Uh-oh. Damn, this guy's getting rocked too. This deck is falling apart. I have no heals. How do I fix this? How does one fix this? We don't. We just don't. This deck's just... Or just chumps. It's like, how do we do... Like, how do you fix this, man? Drag bottom. he's gonna have a big heal soon next turn. He gets this. I'm more worried about like how I stop this guy from going up. It's not the end of the world. Like, we have a lot of HP. We're more than fine. Like, no reason to stress about it. What an awkward deck. Sorry, Con!
Man, the months are flying by, but so glad to have found this awesome place to chill.
Brother! Thank you so much for the kind words. It's been half a year already. I feel like you just found us like last month. Thank you for making this place special, man, and the continued support. Amazing to be able to show you guys all these amazing games. We actually got like 3 new people catching the Misfit bug today. Yo, Svenjorn. Why does that name make me feel like I want to like climb a mountain and then like raise my staff into the air and then have lightning conduit into the staff into me, and then out of my other hand that's not holding the staff, the lightning shoots out like that? Can you guys envision it out of my description? That's what that name makes me feel. I don't know, I'm just, it is what it is. I'm not making it up. Why are the subscribers committed sheriffs? That's a great question. It's because our sub badges before Twitch allowed us to have sub badges. They used to be sheriff badges, and so we were being cute. And I should probably come up with something new for that. That's a no one's brought that up actually ever, and so I forgot about it. Thank you so much, man. My lunch is not sitting right. Wow, that's really good. Or we just do it here. Wow, that's really good. Or we just ice tornado this fool. That looks really good too. Actually, this is better, so that way we don't hit fell. Brr, brr. Bye. Brr, brr. Anything that we want to carry over? I think not. Yo, this is still not dead? Get rid of it, dude. Hit it. How does one do stuff with wax? One doesn't simply win with wax. You must be born in it. Kevo. It's your D&D character name? Mentat, what up, what up, what up? Double Gorge, oh yeah, baby. Have you played Rip Wizard? Of course. Of course, we've had the developer here. It's actually on YouTube. I would check out the YouTube video. The TDLR? TLDR? TLTR? That it is, I am heavily watching it, and I think it could be something amazing, and the systems are really cool. I have high hopes for it. How do I get you lower? I wanted to bring him down and get some more farm, but I don't think there's an easy way to do that. I could bring her down. I feel like that doesn't do much either, though. Yeah, definitely. It's fun YouTube content for later, I think. Definitely check it out. I can also bring this guy down. Wait a second. Where's my moneymaker? Oh, right here. 20 damage. It's still not enough. It'll go to 40. We could probably line up some kills, though, for next turn. Do we have any other units that we need to get in play? No. So we might as well start, like, bringing people down. This is quite the dilemma here. I want money. How do I do that? We'd have to do 14 damage to that guy. We need to start wrecking house down here. We're just not gonna get it, right? I can bring him down again. So we do 32. He has 34. Perfect. Nope, he has 7 frost. Never mind. Feels bad, man. I had a 5 streak with melting, and in all 5 it was ignore melting cards and lean into the subclass. I know, man. Guys, 8 more days, baby. 8 more days. We're all in it together. In my experience, it's get bounty stalker. What up, David? Yeah, Kevo, definitely. As long as it doesn't get too bad out, man, after the show. Definitely. I'm definitely down for that. I'm trying to make money, but he'll just die if I descend him, correct? Whatever, dude. Heal it? I can't. It's only friendly target. Unfortunately, I am going to drip ball her, though, to get some more spell weakness going. That sounds real nice. And we're also gonna carry one of these over. That also sounds real nice. Get over here! How many harvest dudes is there? 2, 3. We have 1 mana to do whatever we want. Mamma mia. It was awesome. Hey, Ezio, glad I could find something for you, man. And it's tough, man. You said fighting game and roguelike. I'm like, all right, that's impossible. But I had one in the repertoire. I'm like, all right, this is a good one. For some reason, nobody knows about it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Much love, much love. And like the depth of the game is actually crazy, and there's unlockables and stuff. Where are we going here, guys? Hey, it's what I do, baby. It's what I do. So I could put this guy down here. I'd get more damage ticks. I think we're dead. I don't know. This deck is so weird. Maybe if we give this guy like 2 damage ups, like have more damage in the back. Yo, much love, brother. Drip a dreg for the 10 HP. Medieval dating sim. Yeah, boyfriend dungeon. I was about to say that. The new boyfriend dungeon thing looks lit. We're in a lot of trouble. This guy does 20 damage a hit. So it would be 80. He'll survive 1 hit with or without the drag. No, he'll survive both hits. This sucks, man. At least the Dreg does something that way. I can't put Frostbite on it because it would take away all the spell weakness. I hate wax. It's like barely scraping by. Yeah, I hope they do something about the audio thing. I don't know what they would do, but something. I gotta turn my AC back up. It was so cold before. Eggy, have an awesome night if you're still here. Have an awesome night. Could this be a win con? Permafrost this till the end? On average, let's say we have... This counts as 3 units right here. 3. Let's just say some of the dregs. 4, 5, 6-ish, 7-ish. We played at the very end. 9, 10. Let's just say 10. 100 damage. 100 damage times whatever. I don't know. I still don't think it's enough. We need that card that does like an insane amount of damage. Like that hits multiple times or whatever. What do you guys think? Is this Memento Mori or Skip? I'm gonna go crank my AC up a little bit.
Liga lobby. Liga lobby.
By a bit, I meant to the max. The extinguish twice thing? Yeah, that would have been interesting. It seems hard to use. It's just like really hard to get them down. And then you also need to make sure that you have room for whatever died and you need to put back. It's like really hard to do that kind of stuff. Harder than it might seem. Days is hype, yeah. I don't know if Memento is enough. So even if this hits for 100, we could probably get it to do upwards of like 1,300 damage, 1,500 damage. When you look at it that way, it's better than what we have. Yeah, but if we play it on the very last floor and everybody else has gotten murdered, there's at least like 10 deaths. So this will hit for about 100. So if this hits for about 100 and we stack at least 15 spell weakness, it's still doing 1,500 damage. It's still something. It's better than what we have. It's not enough, but maybe we put 2 damage runes on it. We have to hit it as hard as possible. No, we put consume on it. We have to put consume plus 20 on it or something. Yeah, I counted the 3. It's still not great, but I think we're desperate. We don't do anywhere near the damage that we need at the moment. I think we have to take it. I don't think we have a choice. It's a not lose condition, yeah. It's not a win condition, but it's maybe a barely scrape by condition. It'll also guarantee that we can kill whatever boss comes out of the next area, right? If we do permafrost that, like whatever boss comes out of here, we should be able to just slap with that spell alone. Whether we can take the trial or not is another question. Card draw? Are we giving up on the capacity thing? Capacity doesn't even matter. It's just like... I don't even know how capacity would save us. None of our people do anything. Nice, Lorden. Yeah, if they're still giving it away, go snag it up. It's amazing. Otherwise, it's $2. Don't really need more card draw. I think card draw still matters. I mean, I guess we don't. I don't know. More card draw just means more stuff that we could possibly play. And better chance that we get set up faster, which is everything. That run completely threw us off because we got Icy last. Or we could go mana. Yeah. There could be a bigger argument for mana. Nice, Lorden. Yeah, it's amazing. It's an amazing game. You saved $2. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Okay. Does a Hell Vent save us, or do we remove? So a Hell Vent could mean another Icy. So another Icy means, who knows, upwards of another 10 spell weakness, if not more. Is that our win condition at this point? So maybe we can hit Seraph so hard, we hit her for like 2,500. So all we have to do is half of our health. Or we be normal and remove so the deck functions better, and we buff some units. Like, what does that entail? It entails... the Paraffin Thug hitting for a little bit more, Lady of the Reformed hitting a little bit more, or having more HP, and that's about it. We suck. We get something amazing in Concealed Caverns. What if we got Endless on Remnant Host? Now, once the Icy's in place, we can't put him in front anymore anyway. Actually, we don't need to put him in front after that. He just needs to keep dying after that, right? He just needs to die over and over. This is so silly, dude. Like, I like how our game plan is to scale this card that has nothing to do with the actual floors. That's how desperate we are. Like, none of the plan that we're talking about has to do with, like, us actually surviving the boss waves. We're just two separate game plans because we're that desperate. Somebody send help. All right, what if we hit this now and then we hit the hell event last? Right? We do this. Okay, so we hit this now. We hit this now. We get to remove our cards. And then the last area, we get the hell event, another spell weakness girl. And the deck will be thinner at that point. Thoughts? Yeah, but if we do that, it's going to take two different cards to make it proc, because he'll be in the back. So one, we have to place it above and hope there's room. Two, we have to drip fall it. And three, we have to ping it with the only one ping card that we have in our deck. Unfortunately, which is Flash Freeze. It's the only card that we could ping with. I've thought about that too. It's just very hard to set up. Burnout? Put burnout on it? That's an option. Or endless. I like those options, yeah. And behold, the multi-strike. We got burnout. But not endless. Yo, let's just take magic power for the first time. This is a win condition, right? 15 times 15. It's a good amount of extra damage. What is that? 300? 300? 150? 300? No, but it would be 15 magic power plus all the spell weakness. Am I wrong? It's still the 15 is still getting multiplied. It's not that it's a multi-strike. Yeah, it's still getting multiplied. I mean, if we wanted to go that route, we have Ice Storm, but I don't know if that equals a difference. I think the Momentum Mori is the plan. If we get damage on Ice Storm and we make it hit for, let's say, 30 times 2, or let's just say, like, okay, hypothetically, best it could be is, let's say 40 times, no, Ice Storm hits for 3. 40 times 3. So this would add another 15. So it'd be 55 times 3. Does that become better than Memento Mori just hitting for 100? We have a holdover drip fall, yeah, but getting set up is still important. So yeah, in a low covenant, in the perfect world, of course we can get set up, right? Well, not necessarily. So let's say we want to play bottom row. Bottom row gets shrunk to 3. So we put our leader down, we can put nobody else down. So now we have to play Icy on second floor. So now second floor is behind. So we have one Icy, and that means we draw the other Icy. Oh my god, Icy can't fit on second floor, so we have to put Icy on third floor. So now we have an Icy on second floor and third floor, and we somehow have to prevent them from dying and drip falling them all the way to the bottom. You see how that sets us behind? Things don't work out perfectly in this game. Things work out in the last battle how you would least expect it. And on average, we don't get set up correctly. a majority of the time. So it's a little bit harder than that. Yeah, and then that's, yeah, you're not even including waiting for the drip fall. Like, it's an easy trap to fall in. Everyone's like, oh, you can move things around, right? That's the bait. In this game, you assume that everything is going to work exactly how you don't want it to work, and that's a majority of the time, and especially in the last battle. So taking all the time to get ready is going to kill us anyway. So, like, if we need to make this happen and we need to wing it, we could still go for it. 20 spell weakness, 15 magic, 15 times 3 times 20 equals 900. Well, like, once we put 20 on it, so it would be 20. It would be 50, on average, 55. I'll do it. 55 times 3, it would be 165. 165, let's just say times 15 for spell weakness, is 2,475. That's most of Seraph right there. True. This is more consistent. So if bottom floor is... Alright, let's just say we played around the floor that doesn't shrink. So that's 5. It goes down to 4. We can still put at least one icy down. So it would be our leader plus an icy. And then an icy has to go over wherever they are. Plus we plan on Hellvent again icy. So whatever that happens. Okay. That is the main part of the plan anyway. Do we just go for that? We have to win off spell weakness. We have nothing else. So maybe that is the plan no matter what. Do we need to play bottom? Can we play top? Can we play middle? I mean, if bottom is shrunk, can we play middle? Wax, you're always behind, no matter what. We're definitely never fine with this, no, ever. Definitely not fine. Unless somehow our tank survives the slaughter of 30 damage a turn and buys a ton of time, which I highly doubt because Seraph will be doing 30 damage a turn. Unless Harvest is like God tier and I don't know about it. This is the weirdest run I've ever had. The only thing that matters in our deck are the ICs. This is so weird. Should we go hammer? Close. We only went off spell weakness. We do nowhere near enough damage. I can't figure this out. I'm going locket. It's hard to say. With an extra icy, like, we could probably win, maybe, if everything goes right. Either way, it's looking scary. But we're gonna try it out. And we're off. Oh, this also gets the damage up. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of big numbers. The dregs become even worse now. Which means less deaths, though. Less friendly deaths. We need the friendly deaths. Awkward. Honestly, what if we just take out the paraffin and the what if we just take out all the other units? And it becomes way faster that way. Are they going to do anything for us? Does her and him do anything? Double the scaling? Does this actually do anything? I don't think so. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Okay. We're gonna do this, and we get this guy out of the deck, and we get a lance out of the deck. What do you guys think? Or we reroll and look for endless remnant and hope for the best. Which still doesn't help us get through the waves, but it's something. This is literally a spell weakness deck, and that's it. We need to do a speed run after this. Keyboard cat. We dead. Oh, we did. I can't. He'll die in like 2 turns though. I can't afford to. I can't afford to give anybody burnout really, except her if we're gonna keep her alive. Oh, I guess that's technically all we would need to get burnout to. It depends. Like now that we don't have room, they're not gonna be together. It's just gonna be impossible. It's literally impossible to set anything up now. Anything that requires positioning is now gone. Our hopes and dreams are now gone. Please tell me that we can do this. We need the money so bad. $190, guys. Can we pull it off? These guys die instantly, so we're not worried about it. Gilded Wings, on the other hand, we would have to kill them with the spell weakness because we will not kill them straight up. So let's just hypothetically say we have 2 spell weakness on them. 2 spell weakness. So this is going to hit for 40. No. This. Yes. This. Yes. That's the only way we kill them. Ugh, this is terrible, dude. We're so dead. We would have to rely on being able to use the cards to kill them. Well, they're using the cards to kill them on 1 floor, I mean. The magic cards, the spell cards. Canadian Goose, thank you so much for the follow, man. Nice to meet you. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. We're screwed. The boss is not much of a problem. Feels bad, man. Yo, look at these floors! This is gonna be wild. This is interesting. Are we just burning the light at both ends? Burning the candle at both ends, as they say? Is that what we're really doing? We're just slowly dying. We're slowly burning out. I think that's what's actually going on here. All right, we're hoping for another Icy on 2nd floor. Do we have time to put him down? That gets me every time. Get him out of the deck. Getting the ices in play is super important. It's definitely the desperate option. I'm thinking about maybe we could use Ice Tornado and go from there. We still have an option to play Drip Fall and Icy after and figure out what we're gonna descend. I wanted to put this guy down here. I just don't know. Like, we could Drip Fall him right now and put Icy. That's 2 mana, and then put him in the way just to tank. We go down to 3 mana. So no, we could put her in the way, actually. Maybe that's actually the play. No, that's 3, 4, 5. Never mind. Wait, what am I thinking? This is 3 mana right here. So he would have to tank and die. So who drops down? We drop this guy, definitely. That makes more sense. But then this guy's gonna die here. I want this guy to die down here. I think that's actually pretty big. 3 deaths. That's 60 extra HP. That's huge, actually. That's actually huge. Bye, bro. I wish we had more ways to self-ping. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, we're kind of set up. That guy will die. This guy will die. The world is happy. I wish we had the permafrost so we could freeze one of these. Well, we're still in it. Next turn we get Momentum Mori, so we let both of these guys die. This is very interesting, guys. Will this be the first ever Harvest win? Victory 25, man? Can I just hit you with it? Like, come on, man. Julie with the 180 bits! What did I do to deserve that? Thank you for supporting the Misfits. Appreciate you. Really kind of you. Isn't this like your first time here? Oh no, you said you lurk a lot, right? Keyboard Cat, you talking about protein shakes here? You make me hungry. Usually on your phone, post time being active. Thank you so much for the support. Viewership, lurking on mobile, whatever it may be. It's crazy. Thank you so much. Memento Mori is always the win con, so we hold that over. Or we can just wait till we draw it again. Just freeze it, SD. Don't be greedy, dude. More deaths down here are big. We're looking for a ping for this guy too. Oh wait, I could just burn out. Does this guy die to this, by the way? Close enough. We talking about food again? I hate you guys. No. Now he will die. Now what is this up to? 40 plus 15. All right, not high enough. That guy's fine. We don't need to worry about him. This guy we're probably going to pull back down here. We can Mortal Entrapment him. I think that does the same thing. We can get her in play. We could just bring her down for more damage and be cute, because we're cute. I like being cute, I guess. I don't know. Brr, brr. Oh. Do we need drip fall ever again? No, right? We win? No, we're fine. I think we're fine. They're gonna have so much spell weakness on this guy. Yeah. He just like insta dies. I mean, that's the plan. We don't do any damage, but we spell weakness. Like, how much does this hit for? Let's find out. 2,700. That's the only thing our deck does, though. All right, this kills people. This makes sure more people die. Wait a second. Can this person save us by any chance? Because it equals more deaths. I don't know. It's like cute at best. Crushing Demise is more consistent. Because we need help killing people. Crushing Demise is huge because it's guaranteed to hit one of the frontline tanks. So maybe that's an out. We need more outs. Yeah. We tie them until they're dead. Flash freeze on the Dame. Yeah, that would have been a cool play, actually, one man. Definitely. That would have been a really cool play. I like that play a lot. How is Crushing Demise promised to hit front? Because we have quick sweep, so the backline will always be dead. I don't get it. Me neither, bro. Trust me. All right, and now we also put a Mollusk Mage on top, and we're guaranteed to kill. Not really. Another Preserve sounds interesting. No, it's just too slow. Doesn't do anything. So the sap could kill us. The girls only need to hit for 1 damage. Like, we don't care that they hit like a wet needle. That's not their job. They don't do damage anyway. Oh, you're saying to kill the back line. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Oh, it's raining now. Holy cow. With Umbra, can you show me how it's done? Go straight to the YouTube, Digger. How are you, man? Exclamation point YouTube. Not only that, I am looking for Misfits to DM me that are stuck around Covenant rank 10 or lower, that are maybe fairly new to deck builders, or maybe they play deck builders, but they're looking to get way better and they're having a hard time, and they're looking for some coaching. I'm on the market. Do we have resin removal? Not this time. That was yesterday. Sap that might do a lot for us. But if we discard our Permafrost damage card, because you know this game hates me, I think we would instantly lose? No, we could always draw it again in 2 turns, right? Or am I bugging? Does sap slow us down or does it help us? Yeah, Biba. This is considered another death if it dies as well. We're in trouble, guys. Yo, it's downpouring so hard. Yeah, this run's pretty brutal. Damn. Guys, it's bugging outside. What the mook? That's why I always like to mix up Monster Train with like action-oriented roguelikes after this. Because then we like play like very fast-paced and aggressive. And this I like to play like very slow and methodical. It is what it is. All right, we need removal so bad, but I'd rather go here any day of the week. And I think our only game plan is to like just make more ices, right? Like that's our only game plan. I mean, the ices only need to hit for 5, right? Well, there'll be 2 of them, so less than that actually. Are we just dead no matter what? Does any of this save us? No. I actually really don't like Mortal Entrapment. I'm realizing this run with spell weakness. If we were going Frost, I like it. With spell weakness, I hate it. Yeah, it's crazy. Where did this come from? Guys, we're gonna die. We're gonna die unless there's a godlike artifact. If we win this run, then I'm retiring. This is big. More spell equals more spell weak. More days. Days also equals like removing all the spell weakness that we've stacked before that fight, though, you know, like before the final wave. So we're just removing spell weakness to get spell weakness at that point. That's the part that bothers me. Like, it might still be worth it, I don't know, but... Guys, what's the out? Yep, we also can't ice. So that's why I was specifically like not ice tornadoing earlier. I think Teddy's scales helps us clear waves faster or better. Maybe a better odds of clearing waves. Is it worth $230 though? No, a removal's better than that, I think. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're dead. Why do I always get all the try-hard runs? Why can't I just get like simple runs like everybody else? So are we buffing Ice Tornado? Are we buffing Memento Mori? This is boss killing. This is floor killing. When everyone else gets the try-hard runs, they die on Daedalus. I love you too, but that's actually pretty funny. That's fair. That's fair. I did try to die earlier. We got really low. I did try. I was like, I'd rather this run end now. I know where this is going. I remember. Bro, if I do this right now, if I put consume on this, we can't use it at all, but it's like guaranteed to kill Seraph, I think. If we survive till Seraph. Or we just thin the deck and be normal and get rid of a Frozen Lance, which makes the deck better. Fudge, man, this game. Just give me a normal run, please, for crying out loud. It sounds crazy enough to work. I'm just worried how we kill everything else. How do we kill 200 HP people? This kills one of them? Not even. And this kills one of them if we draw it enough, which means thin the deck. I'm so scared. Is thinning the deck actually better? We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. Esty will meet his perish, or will he succumb? Whip it real good if this turns into a win. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, you had to start up there, huh? We literally don't care about those guys, but I do want to harvest them. So playing middle would be ideal, right? Playing middle would be ideal because we get more Seraph procs, but that also means more sap. We have quite the problem here. I don't like this too much. Well, she still hits for 5. That's the good news. The bad news is I'm scared as mook. Why are you still in my deck? Where did you come from? Why are you still here? Oh yeah, because your body is worth 10 extra damage. I'm using you for your body. How does that feel, man? Let that sink in for a second. We have 2 ices that I need to put down. Do I even play her? I could play her top for now. I don't know. Like, what do I do with her? I have 2 different ices I have to put down. Feels a little bit awkward, I'm not gonna lie. No one saw the bullet leave the gun. Get this guy out of my deck right now. Get this out of the deck right now, and we're happy. I use happy lately. I use the term happy very lightly. I feel like we could use the extra 30 damage, hypothetically, if we could get him down here and behind enemy lines, he could still do damage. But the cost to get him there, I don't know what that cost will be. Jay! Thank you so much, man. Like, hitting for 30, after, like, what, 3 swings, 4 swings, he's doing a couple hundred damage, you know? He's doing 100 damage, 200 damage, maybe, end all be all, maybe a little bit more than that. He's equaling some damage. What did it cost you? Everything. But then we would like have to not play him right now, and that feels really bad. But look how good this run started. I think we can afford to not play him. We got some momentum. We have momentum here. All right? We have momentum. This doesn't matter. The pyre would kill him for free no matter what. But yeah, we could still kill him too. And this guy dies for free too, no matter what. I'm just thinking about where to put him, or if we're playing him at all right now. I don't think we are, actually. So remember when we were talking about backline dying and stuff? It's a good place. This is why we didn't play any of the people here, because we need to put them down, and it's really important. And we also did not get the drip fall, so the deck is not shuffling in our favor at the moment. Getting set up is going to be a pain, but we knew this going into this battle. What would I do for our drip fall right now? Why the random ember artifact? What? What up, Nizich? Huh? 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 What? Huh? Damn, dude, I want to get this guy in play, but he needs to go down here. I want to get... Dude, this is the problem here. Until we draw Dripfall, we're so behind. We knew this going in, though. Between the two Ember Crystals. What? This is amazing. This is the only reason we're even, like, have a chance right now. No, you're good, man. We need our Dripfall so bad. Come on, game. Come on, game. Come on, game. How do I get you in play? Do I play her all the way up here and Dripfall her twice? Is that better than just playing her later? And I have to draw this guy later. We have other things to Dripfall. Ah, man, this is so bad. We're fine right now, luckily. We're like ahead, so this is the good news. The good news is we're ahead. The bad news is... Like, drip, because we're also going to want to Dripfall these guys, right? Every time she puts one here, that's another plus 20 health. 30 health. 20 health. 20, 30, 20, whatever. 30, 20. So, like, we can't Dripfall her twice. We can't. You're not going to have time? We should. There's a lot of time in this fight, more than it seems. No, getting all three of these on bottom is important, I think. This guy is going to be the one that buys them time. Otherwise, they're not going to have that much time. She dies in 2 turns, 3 turns. She's really not going to do that much. She'll 3 turns max here. That doesn't do anything. They need to all go on bottom. Remnant host bot is what I want to do so bad, but that's why, again, that's why I was saying, like, getting set up. Like, somebody made the comment, well, you have Dripfall holdover. Like, that's such bait. Like, don't fall for that. It's so much harder to get set up than you think, even with manipulation, if you don't have the room. Miss Creator, be good! Yeah, definitely I'll be gaming later. Guys, I think we have to be greedy and not play them. And play them once we get Dripfall. We'll have room. We're holding out fine, though. That's the good news. Kind of? Question mark? I use good news lightly. I use the term good news as lightly. These guys need to just die. Their job is just to die. Because we have to thin the deck, right? Giving her burnout's cute too. I hope you survive. I don't know, guys. We're gonna hold it. I don't know if that's the play or not. We need Dripfall. Dripfall, 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 Dripfall. Don't do this to me, game. You're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. They don't die right now, but they dry when we drop her. You're saying there's a chance. This guy's gonna be thick. Sorry. I'm somewhere between killing this guy right now or letting him go and just lancing him and letting him pass. So the problem with draft mid, is that we run into the problem where we still cannot place an icy down. That's the problem with the draft mid, because he'll survive. So we would have to then hold over. We would then have to drop him down, then put the icy down. Then it delays us another turn. I think we just let him die, to be honest. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good, but we're already behind because we got drip fall late. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good, trust me. Also, does she survive if she gets hit here? We need to make sure that she gets hit here. Got it. Roger that. So that being said, I can't even play the Dreg because he wouldn't burn out in time. So the Dreg is also stuck in our deck. Yeesh. This feels terrible. We're getting the wrong things at the wrong time because we got drip fall too late. Yeah, we have triple IC. Yep. That's why we're leaving that space. It's a big deal. There's also going to need to be somebody protecting the Mollusk Mage as this guy goes up. Yeah, but it's not fine. We take like max one hit from these guys if they take no more damage. I want to get these guys out of the deck, but I don't have a good way to do it. No, this guy dies turn one. No, she needs to get hit. Fudge. No. Ah, damn it. How do I kill you? How do I kill you guys? Get out of here, Wex. Nobody likes you. I just want you to die and I can't get you out of my deck. What would I do for self-ping? I've been saying that the whole run. This is where the real fun starts. The double 200. This is what you always prep for. This is the scary part. And we drew this at the wrong time. We could actually momentum more here since we can't freeze it. We have a few ways to kill here, which is fine. I don't want my Mollusk Mage to die if it doesn't have to. Well, we have a tank for it. That's cute. Wow, this just kills already. That's insane. It's actually insane. We have options here. We did not get an icy though. Oh, this game. And flash freeze is 3 cost. No. Okay, this helps. So then we get you out of the way. We give her some stuff. We give her cleansing. A nice face wash. And we start drip falling like crazy. Is that the play? This kills. 99. Did you get the skeleton dog? Yeah, our skeleton dog's golden. The first time we ever got him, we permafrosted him, and we just had permanent heal. He's adorable. Actually, these guys both die. The only problem here is the mage. I'm gonna let the mage die. I don't have time for it. I don't have time for it. His death is worth 10 anyway. I just die. I don't care. Just die. I don't care. Do we have to flash freeze her? I'm pretty sure we do, just for the burnout. We could do this for now, but I think we have to flash freeze her eventually. And then we have to start hurting these fools. We're about to hurt some fools. Top 10 anime betrayals. Wait, how much is this one? 3 cost 2? What the mook? What up, Luke? So drip ball's happening no matter what, right? Because we can't lose it. No matter what, it's happening. Got it. This is gonna mess somebody up. What does more damage? This is 45 times plus 20. 65. This does 75. So this guy's getting slapped in the face. Heard. Damn! Oh, that looks sick! Why have I never noticed that? Yeah, burning out bosses would be so silly. Did you want to consume that? What did I consume? You're scaring me. Wait, it has consume? I didn't know that has consume on it. Do we lose because of that? I didn't know that. Uh-oh. Well, we could do the math at the end. All right, because this could have killed this guy too. Right? Like, I could easily play this, but I played that because I didn't know it had consume on it. So we'll just do the math at the end to see if it's a win or not. I didn't know it had consume, my bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to hold Ice Tornado, but if we fall short, we know why. My bad, my bad, my bad. I didn't know. I didn't know, I didn't know. That hurts. My bad, my bad, my bad. I forgot we did that. I forgot we did that. That was big damage too. That was like actually huge damage. Like, we just lost 2 more people. It was at 45. What was it at? Does it count track? Does it keep track for us? Oh, it's still gonna keep track for us, right? Cool. No, I just wish I didn't blunder that. I hate when I do this on the last boss. And I do it all the time. You're still in my deck? All right, we have the ideal setup. Permafrost this guy so we can descend him next turn and then kill one of them. Getting this guy out of the deck is also really good. My bad, guys. I hate when I do that. Why are we even keeping her? I don't really know. Just extra damage. Just to be cute. She's gonna burn out eventually, but like the idea is he should be so tanky that everyone gets back here, gets like multiple hits. So it's still damage. I don't know if it's just better that they die and he gets 20 extra HP. I'm not really sure. No, she's just being cute at best. We could also just play this guy and then play this guy in front because we don't care if he dies and then not have to waste our permafrost. That's also an option. I like that better. He has to die anyway. Or we're going to descend him and get 30 extra damage every hit. How many people can we put down here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is it? 6 people max or 7? I don't remember. 7, right? He now feels weak with the accidental consume. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's just gonna die. Yeah, I'm mad I blundered that. It was my bad. Thinning this deck is really good though. We need to thin as much as possible. This floor is scary. We could drip fall and ping him, so that's ideal. I think we can murder people. Now we can start drip falling enemies, which is better. We're like on a whim out here, man. I'm so mad I threw that spell away. There's probably like one more wave left after this. He doesn't matter. As our deck gets thinner, it also becomes more consistent. So that's one of the good news. That's the good news. Sap is bodying us right now. This is good here. This is good here. This is good here. All together, that equals what? 2, 4, 6. Can't do it. This is free though. You think this is the last wave? Is it? So then we don't need drip fall anymore? I'm mad that we threw that card away by accident, man. Daze Seraph and get rid of 6 stacks of spell weakness. That's like why I don't like this card. If it's better than the 6 stacks, it's worth it. So Daze 2. Daze 2 would be 6 stacks exactly. Well, that's not including the 3 that they're about to get, actually. She doesn't apply one, right? So 2 stacks plus the next turn. So it'd be 5 stacks, so it's still better not to consume. Yeah. Steel Dark and Shade Wings are wave 7 of 8. So she attacks next turn, right? So we actually don't need... We actually don't need Dripfall then? Why do I feel like the deciding factor was the card that we threw away by accident? Okay, cool. So in that case... the waves are deterministic. There is a chance that we play this right now and get it again next turn. There is that chance, right? So then we could play it twice, so then she would still have 3 dazed. I don't know if it's worth it, but we could do it. Do we need to take that gamble and lose 7, 8 stacks of spell weakness? No, 6 stacks of spell weakness? Questionable. I feel like the lose condition is us playing that card by accident. Which feels really bad. Which feels really bad. $400 damage is a lot of damage, so I'm gonna guess that that equals a lot of spell weakness. Drip falling this guy means more HP at no cost. Or wait, do we lose a lot of damage because of that? He's doing 20? I don't think it matters. I think the 20 health is more worth. Am I wrong? Especially if we can weaken him first. I don't think we can weaken him without killing him, though. We can't weaken him without killing him. We're in a good place, yeah. I want to bring this guy down. I'm just trying to think of a good way to do it. Okay, so we have 2 hammers here that are also free. We have a ping, and we have this. So we have a good turn. We have a really good turn. So it's hammer. Drip Ball is 2. That's 3 mana gone. SJ, you're always allowed to share links, homie. Give me 1 second, y'all. Grandma about to burn out. We could keep her alive, but I just don't even know if there's a purpose. She would get that number higher, but keeping her alive is more stacks. I don't think there's ever a chance where all of these guys die and she still has burnout. But that is true, but I don't think that ever happens. I think we would have to apply this and do nothing else this turn. Like, yeah, no, I think we have a shot here, which is pretty cool. We also threw away our best card, hypothetically. So this does 90 plus 45 times whatever. This is an instant win, right? Like, so I think like we would win, which is great. Which this run was brutal enough. So if we turn this into a win, I'm just happy. Yeah, I think Descend and Hammers is awesome. No, Descend, the second hammer would be useless. So Descend is 2 mana, Hammer. Or Flash Freeze, double Hammer, that's 3. This is 5. Yeah. That number actually went up, right? So that's just flat value? Or did it go down? I don't even know. Does he have to have health damage or be damaged? Deal 40 damage and applies to an already damaged unit. So if I hurt his shield, is that considered damaged or no? I actually don't even know. Oh, it went up, so it's just flat value. Does this guy get to be dazed or no if I hurt him? It only counts health. Frost Little Bird, there's no point. This guy dies for free. Unless we want to hammer this guy, then it does matter. It's health damage? Okay. So then we will hammer. Now it's up to 620. That's a lot of frostbite, I believe. Keep going up. Keep going up. 20. 23. 26. 29. 32. 34. 38. 41. 44. 45. Do we get it? 45 spell weakness. I don't know. I'm scared. I mean, that's our biggest damage, right? This number is never bigger than 35 times, right? 3. So we won, even with the worst card? Sorry that took so long, YouTube. This run hated us. And this is why we try hard. And this is why we try hard. This run was awful. This run was awful. And this is why we try hard. I actually tried to die in the beginning of the run, if you guys were here hours ago. Oh my god. Get me out of here. We got 3 golden. He did nothing. I think he made us $40. Finally, he's golden just so I don't have to ever take him again. Want to know how long? Like 5 hours. I don't actually know. 3.5, 5, 4. I never want to look at this run again, ever again. This run, even thinking about it, is giving me a headache. I never want to see it again.